1, 2. Check 1, 2. Okay, let's put NVIDIA. Okay, that's already on there. I don't know why we're going up into the. I don't know why we're going up into the red. Holy shit. A little bit lower. Check, check, check. All right. So here we go. Look, man. I'm looking for a little bit of a pullback here. Um, we got this break of structure right here. All right, this is where. I mean, shit. So we'll see. I mean, where did we really break structure? So we rip down here. So it's like back here, the point of control. So a strong tap back here, right? So we got 8 minutes till the open. Asia open. The mitigated. This is nuts. Like, yeah, we're gonna get a reaction here, of course. Um, it's the value area low. Okay, so we tapped in, mitigate, and we're gonna come back up. Could see us coming all the way back up to like the point of control. All right. Protected by all of that. All right, so that's 60. I like this trade. Not quite 2 to 1, but problem here is we're about to open. So we have 1 minute to open. So this should happen pretty quick. We're either gonna rip up, stop me out for 57, or we're gonna rip down and we're gonna make a few dollars. Let's see what happens. Sellers are getting absorbed. We have aggressive selling, but buyers are pushing the price up. Tap into this unmitigated zone. We break through. We take the L. All right, so Asia spoke. Now we're coming back to retest here. I'll still get in a short. I'm okay with it. We'll rebuy. We want to see a little bit. That's a lot of buying pressure now. Aggressive delta. Yeah, I think we're going to take another crack here. We're going to have a tighter stop here. Same target. Holy cow. It's an eval, so we gotta see money, take money, protect our. We're gonna get stopped out here, which is fine. Back to break even. We're gonna come back and buy another, sell another two way up here if it comes back. I assume it will. Just missed it, huh? Got to repair up here still. So if we take, get rid of this, we're gonna add. Excuse me. We're just early. So we have this big range, right? Here's what's going on. And then we are in a tighter range. Then we're in a tighter range. We just broke through. Interesting. We're right at the bottom of the value. This is like a key fucking level right here. Like this right here. Exactly the same as that zone I just drew, pretty much. So we're going with that one. All right. That is, we're in a very key place right now. Tighter. Swept the 1 hour high. And we swept the 1 hour low. Near your CPI. All right. All right. No, no, non-event. It got bought right back up. So it's a 1-to-1. Playing the range. Every day is a winding road. Come a little bit closer, you and I. Today is a winding road. Today is a winding road. Today is a winding road. What did I do? Is this a different account? Profit go. The fuck? Profit there. What? Oh, it reset? What the hell? That's so strange. Oh no, we were at break even. Is that what it was? I thought I was up. I guess break even is where we were. I guess so. Down about 70. Pretty pretty break even on all the accounts. We got our funded. We're just holding by the seat of our pants, so we need a really good spot. Um, this one is out. This one is out too. So these are failed. Every day is a winding road. Come a little bit closer. All right. We are live. Live from the sold out MGM Grand Arena in Las Vegas, Nevada. Degen Trade. Oh shit. Yeah, we're going down. I'm about to get in another trade here. I'm a little late on this, but we tapped into this zone, we left it, and we're gonna close it. So this is gonna be a quick 1, 2, 3. Make it one. Just a nice small little. We don't have a lot of time, so this is a little bumpity bump. All right, $20. $20 momentum into this resistance right here. Just a little $20 warm up. All right, just a little boom boom, boom boom boom. Little $20 warm up. It's on a 2-minute chart. Little boom boom boom. Tap off of it. So now we're looking at MNQ. So I copy traded that, I believe. Yeah. All right. Little $20 hits, man. All right. So I'm going to show y'all what I see. All right. Okay. This is pretty cool. Structure looks pretty good on the 2-minute here. Over the last 5 days, but that's here nor there. So we had this push up, right? Then a drop down. So this right here is a multiple mitigation area. So we broke through it, tap back into it, tap back into it, tap back into it, tap back into it deeper. Okay. And then we reject from the top of that exactly, right? Of this little multiple mitigation zone that was a multiple mitigation zone before. You can see it, right? It is what it is, right? You happen to also have price getting retracted below the point of control, okay, up here from the New York session. All right, so we return to the point of control and then we rip down. All right, I say we're going to continue down for another leg. So this is up here. We break that. I'm going to look for a retracement, and I'm probably going to get back in like right here on the value area low. So that's probably my next entry. And I'm probably going to copy trade this. Because so we got 2 time frames here. So this is the higher time frame swing. Okay, we had this gap. We came back in and opened up with a gap, cleaned it up, continued. I believe. I don't know what this is. 1600. And we started 2 o'clock here. 1556. So this was the last 5 minutes of the trading day. All right. I do think we go higher, but before we go higher, guess what? We're gonna go lower. All right, that's what I'm saying. So the next range to the downside, if we're looking for a reversal, is this big ass range right here. Okay, it's on a higher time frame. All right, and probably more so, probably looking to come here. I think this is a long right here. So if we do make it down here, we have 2 options. Ah, a smaller time frame, man. This, so many choices. So The low putting the high they're putting the low. Oh, look at that. How is that right on that? How is that right on? That's our level. That's our entry. We put our stop below here. Okay. Take profit right here. So that's our trade to the upside. I mean, shit. Or there. Okay. Yeah, right there. It gives us real tight risk, right? Real cheap trade. Risking 50 to win a lot. Kind of what it looks like if we ever get there. Coming back over. This is a 3-minute. This was my afternoon trade. This shit was a baller. I was a $400 trade right here on four contracts, 4-to-1. $400 in 12 minutes. Three, sorry, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 15 minutes to target when it took forever to go down. So now we're in this range, right? We haven't, dude, like we have all of this, right? Like honestly, all the way, man. If we come back to this trend line, we're coming all the way down here to this level. Fuck, man. We can hold this. Maybe tomorrow we get down here or tonight. I mean, that happened in 12 minutes. We can get down here tonight. So, like, here, what I see, obviously, it's not the same chart, but it's correlated. Here, what I see is we tapped into something unmitigated, but we still have this big ass wick that we need to deal with. There's not much of a range here. So and we're currently in this range too. This is what I was talking about earlier. This is interesting, right? That's pretty much our range, right? To the T. Most of it, most of the value. So fuck, I mean, we could go lower, y'all. I mean, shit. We already This is the next thing to clean right here. I mean, shit. All this could get clean. Like all of it. Man, I want to just short, but I know how this market is. It also looks like we're ready to go long. We can start another leg down. Right, I know it's busy looking, but I mean, we got all this room back to the upside. All right, got all this room. All right, we could come all the way back up. Like here, or clean it, tap into this zone and sell off, right? I don't know, man. I mean, clear this off. So let's get rid of the volume profile. Let's just look purely price action. Let's start there. Okay, nothing else. Um, we can definitely continue up, right? Because we look on this 3 minute. This big hook. Look at this. This thing. Yeah, I don't know. A lot of buying. Price. Tried to push up, rejected. Tried to push up, rejected. Got some more momentum, flew up. A little bit of pause, back up. Sell off, take profit. Right at that zone. So we tapped, 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 came back, tap deeper, tap deeper, tap deeper, tap deeper. Maybe one more push down before we break through. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, but it's exciting. Starting to develop bottom, right? But you can see, and then come up, boom, right? Come back, tap into this, boom, goodbye. Here, there's a bottom, rip up, boom, right? Bottom, rip up, boom. Let's hope not. It doesn't look like where we're at. Um, nice big looping U. Then rip, big looping rip, retrace, come back, failed. Up, retrace back, boom, start to build up. Prices moving higher. Tap up, make a huge V-shaped rejection, back down, retrace halfway, go back, break it, come in halfway, break it again. Strong move. Now we're coming back to tap into the zone. Then we left the zone before we started to come down, break through. retest that zone, break through all the way back up after returning to this 50% of that zone. So we looks like we got stopped out for 50. Or did I close the trade out? What happened? I don't even know what happened. All right, let's zoom back in. Got a little carried away. But shit, that's a pretty big zone, right? This is a pretty big range right here that we're in. We're down to the 30%. We still haven't broken this. Like, this is even a bigger range on a higher time frame. Okay. I still think there's room to the downside. I think we break through this range. Okay. We have more power to break through this range. Do we come up one more time and test up here before ripping down? Why am I 53? Oh, I guess I did get stopped out. Okay. Well, whatever. Whatever. Crazy. So we're up on this one. $19, right? We didn't get in a trade. So broke down, retraced, made a higher low, made a lower high. So now we're in this fucking Dorito, right? Well, not really. I don't know. It's a wet pizza, right? Like that. Okay, if you want to take it from a higher, do it like that. This one doesn't have anything else, so let's see if that comes up with anything important here. Okay, there. Break. Take it out. Okay. Um, Up here, it's more like this. Okay. We'll do some scalps here. Okay, we're at the top of that range. See if we get a little rejection from it. We're just gonna keep playing this range. It's on a 2-minute. Okay, we're gonna sell this back down to the moving average. Little scalp. The 21-day EMA. Actually, this is on the 2-minute. Yeah, I think it's a 21-day. Yeah, I don't know why it's 20. Well, yeah, I had it on 3-minute, so it was a four. It might be a 42 EMA instead of 21. It's a 42 on 2 minutes. I believe. Let's check. Let's see what it is. Why am I guessing? 41. It's a 21. We want a 42 EMA. Here we go. It's twice as much as a 1 minute, so they're matched. Pretty well. Essentially, they're more the same, just displayed on two different charts instead of taking 21 of the 5 minute, and then 21 on the uh 2 minute, or the 21 on the 1 minute, whatever. So right, we came here, we came back up, rejected from a high volume node right here. Okay. Twice. Had some volume. It's losing steam. Okay. Unless they're taking a break. It's losing steam. We're losing momentum. Thicker candles, more volume. Aggressive delta, the deeper green is more aggressive up, deeper black is more aggressive down. We're gonna sell again. We're gonna put our stop up here. This is just a little scalp, and we're gonna put our take profit down at the value area low. So we're just risking profits here, right? So it's a free trade. Right? We're just following price action. We're looking at, I love these volume based candles and the delta based candles. So thickness or width is volume. Still, this is the tail, okay? Right now. We even had sellers down here. Trying to figure out, that all I have is a 2 minute. Did I get rid of my 5 minute? Is it just not there anymore? Or make you, oh, 40 range. I used to have two of these open. I don't know what happened. All right, so basically we're saying that we're gonna go back, mean down to here. Okay, we're coiling, it's getting tighter. We're just playing this range as we come in, right? Take one more hit here, and then we'll see which way it wants to break out to. All right, so I'm really liking what I'm seeing. You can see it on a 40 range and a 2 minute. This makes a candle every 40 ticks of volume. This makes a candle every 2 minutes. Well, what we can see over here, yeah, this is looking good, man. I'm thinking tonight's going to be a good day for trading. Boom! All right. Now we're at resistance again, right? This is resistance. Got this zone right here. Right? This zone. Right? Got this zone. Tapped into 50% left the ring. I don't know how I did it this way. Oh, this candle, right? I said we came back and retraced most of it and then kept going, right? Look at that. We had this big dump. Price, no, back, sold back off. Look at that, sold back off. Man, I mean, lower high, lower high, lower high, lower high, lower high, lower high. lower low, lower low, higher low, higher low, lower high, higher low, lower high. Man, look at this. This is crazy. So to the downside, we have this level, which is right on that trend line, right? It's also on this little fractal here. So fuck, dude. I love trading in that zone, right? So we don't need this zone anymore. Yeah. We already did what we're going to do in that zone for now. Higher low, lower high. We're going in with the momentum. We're going to put a tight stop because if it fakes us out, we're going to be protected with a small loss. Okay, so that's kind of the plan. We're going to play. We look for some volume and a breakout with maybe some delta in our direction. I think we keep going lower, honestly. So, but we'll see what we'll let price tell us. Price says what's going on, right? Where price is. But we are having a hard time. Just take this wick right here, right? We're having a hard time breaking through there. You can see it was support, 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 resistance, resistance. All right. So what I think now is actually if we get a little fake out up, I think I'm gonna buy. I think I'm gonna sell down. If we get a little break up to here, so we're getting a little volume now, right? We're getting a little bit of burst, but usually those bursts are followed by a reaction. So we're gonna let 2 minutes. We're gonna let it play out. Still coiling though. It's getting tight. Man, all that pressure in that small little area. What's going to happen? We got VWAP and point of control right in the middle. We are in balance. Which side's going to make a move? You see, we got buying up here. It just got rejected hard. We got selling down here. It just got rejected hard. We got more buying and a little selling. So now looks like buyers are holding, pushing up a little higher maybe. Sellers are pushing down a little lower. Average converging, speed of tape. So we're going to look at the speed of tape over here and see what happens. So low volume, all right? Cancel all these MES orders that I had waiting. So I'm down 50 on that MES trade. We're up 87. So we got enough for a hamburger. Pay for my internet so I could stream this Degeneration. Enough, I say. All right, so we're pushing to the upside. We're pushing. This might be a good short opportunity. We're gonna let this squeeze up as high as we can. Hopefully, it comes all the way back to right here. Little fake out. And so we got somewhere in here. All right, that's what we're looking for. This little wow. Well, look what's here. I just noticed there's a low volume repair area right here. Oh wow. Guess that's enough for me. Let it come to this top line here. Be a little higher. Let's see how good we're seeing the market today. Sorry for the noise. I haven't had time to eat, and I'm just trying to get a couple graham crackers in. Try to keep it low. I mean, technically, it could come all the way up. You know what? Let's if we don't get filled, we don't get filled. Let's come up even higher. All right. Into this wick. It probably comes right back to the value area high. Well, let's come even higher. Let's try to top tick this motherfucker. This is resistance though, so we're looking for this little fake out. It may not come back up. Same pattern, but it's slowing down. Up, big green, aggressive pressure, aggressive selling back down. Aggressive pressure, aggressive selling back down. Aggressive pressure, just loss of momentum. A little less momentum, gaining a little bit of momentum, but the sellers step back in once again. And we probably missed it, right? So we did have a good reaction spot here, but we got greedy. Okay. We thought we'd have this little, but there's still time. Okay. There's still, could still come up higher and then rip down. But what I'm thinking is it's going to break down. And if it breaks down, what I'm going to wait for is to kind of break to the bottom and come back, retest it. So that is my plan. Right. So buyers are trying to make a move here. All right. We're repairing this area. This is gonna fill up. So we paired. Can we come up and just test this boundary? That's where I really want to do it from. Okay, so this is starting to look different, right? Now we got aggression, sellers, but buyers fight back. Okay, so we might get a little scalp out of this. So we're probably gonna take it back to here. and we'll risk the same amount. I'm not going to put a stop in, but what I'm going to do is I will put a stop in. I'm not going to hold it that long. I don't think. I think my stop is going to be like, does it come all the way into this wick or does it continue the pattern of lower, lower, lower? If it comes all the way up here, which it can, I wanted to test this level. I wanted to test this level, which it did. It's okay if I miss. I would be in this and we probably would have won back to the POC here, right? I could take this one back to the POC too. Oh yeah, 100%. This is going to be, that's our, I don't think it comes back here. If it breaks through this resistance, fuck, can I put it here? Pretty tight. I think we should give it a little more room. Yeah, right there. 42 to win 75. Let's see how Mr. Wizard is seeing the market today. Okay, so on the speed of tape, we've got some selling. Here's a deviation, so we really want to see it. Like you had buying first, well, selling in, it kind of shows you green outline with the pink. So a lot of darker is more, right? You can see the darker color here. You can see the darker color here. So there's a lot of selling pressure. Buyers are absorbing it. But there are still sellers here. Buyers, aggressive buyers are here. You can see it starting to build, even though it's still dominated by, now it's buyers. It'll be interesting. See if we can top tick it or miss it by a tick. One tick off. I think it taps into that value area low again. Like right here. So that should trigger me. Maybe even halfway into here, right? It could come all the way up here. Okay, so we missed it by a tick, but there's no wick here either. I think we come back down again. That's how most candles have a wick, right? So when you don't have a wick, that's significant. And what I noticed here's another one right here, is when a candle doesn't have a wick on the top, it comes back and takes it. Right? Literally. The other one I can't really pattern, but that's just a pattern I see. So we missed the entry, right? But we could still get it again. I mean, it could still be ranging back and forth, but we're really greedy, right? But look at the buyers just they had momentum and they had volume comparatively speaking. And relative to most other candles, this is a battle right here. So I mean, we're in consolidation. All right, so push the price higher back to this previous range of value, and we're going to make a decision to go up or go down. Um, I think it gets decided. We're still in range, so we're still in value. We're right in the center, so we can't really be in a. We can take a trade back down or back up from the extremes, kind of like where I have my set. But we have broke to the upside. So is this the fake out? Is this the fake out before we just rip down to the other side? That's my question. Buyers are having a real hard time breaking through, and they're losing momentum. But we broke to the upside. Well, we could be like this too, right? This is the crazy thing, right? It's like I could draw a different one. That's pretty steep, isn't it? Well, it's like it's being pushed up. They're trying. They're trying, man. I don't know if people are accumulating right here. This is, I have no fucking, now I don't know what's going to happen, but I'm going to pick a side and we're going to have some fun. Keep it small. It's indecision. It's imbalance right now, completely. I can't tell because these have white circles. It's really hard to see them. Yeah, there just wasn't any effort here on the reattempt. All right, I see what I needed to see. Wait for a pull back to here. That was my original entry. And I'm gonna short. This is a really tight stop. right? Pretty much the same entry. We need a pullback, right? So we got some selling pressure, right? Now it's getting dark, so we got some volume. Price is moving. We should get some buyers trying to defend right here. Right, we need to defend this wall here, right? So we're really coming in tight. Buying, aggressive buying, but it's low volume. So, I missed it by a tick. Look at that. We missed it by a tick. Oh my God. Is it gonna another try or did we miss it again? Did we miss that shit? I don't know. We are repaired almost. We still need to spend a little more time up here. So we should get another push up here. Man, it's just dead. Price is moving up on negative delta. Right at the point of control. The okay. So here's what we need to know. We're right back into this coil. We're right at the POC. We're right at the uh, VWAP. We're right at the 42 period extended moving average, or excuse me, extended uh, exponential moving average, and we're on a 2-minute chart. And the clear trend is range. So we're in a ranging market. Now I'm kind of entering in a bad spot here. I think I'm seeing things that I think I'm getting cocky. Now that I look at it, I'm just right in the middle. Even if I enter here or here, I don't want to play this little range here. So, so I need to wait till it breaks out of this range. All right, before anything. So we need to just wait and watch. Okay, we did talk about this earlier. So where was that candle with no wick? Let's see what happened there. It was right here, right? Came back to it and went the other way. Here's another one. So created no wick, ripped down, came back the other way. Yeah, we ain't doing shit right here. thinking I can outsmart what's going on in there. There's still no advantage. If anything, I say it's balanced. There's still more to fill up. We got to fill this whole thing up, right? And then push it in a direction. See, it makes the shape of a D, but it's not complete yet. But I would say that it's trying to create a D. Let's see if that plays out. Okay. It's going to create a nice D. Like donut. Let me see if I can pull up YouTube chat. I want to see if anybody um paying attention. One 114. Hell yeah. It's like one a month. 10 more years. I'll be up to like 1,000. All right, so it says two people. Welcome if you are watching. I'm gonna pull up the YouTube chat. If you have any questions, you want to say hi. Thanks for tuning in. I just love trading. That's it. I realized that I'm starting to just love trading. I don't even care if I make money, but obviously the goal is to make money. But I think more importantly than making money is that you love trading. So, welcome. Shout out if you feel the same way. I guess I need to open this up. Drop that down. Now I can see what's going on. All right. If anybody is watching, and you want to ask a question about anything, as long as you're respectful, you can. There's no rules here. You just like to lurk. Hey, that's good too. I love to lurk. I'm not a big chatter, so I totally understand. At least in the chat, I'm not sitting there with my hands on the keyboard or watching on the phone. So we are smack dab in the middle. We take this swing range from the bottom. This is a Fibonacci. Man, this one has white lines. Let me change it. I usually don't use a white chart background. I'm just trying different things to see though. So the 50 is right here. Bottom of this grid line. So this is the 50 right here. Here, I'll move this. right there. So whenever we get above the point of control, sellers are stepping in and buying at a discount. That's kind of how I read it. Um, and it's being repaired. The profile still earlier today it was like a pizza. I'm gonna show you all like this really cool picture I took today. Um, before that profile was put together. Where is it? I think it's in documents. Oh, maybe I downloaded it. Let me check the browser. Shit, I gotta open up another browser. Okay, we do another browser. And what was a download? Where's the downloads? Image one. Okay, I think this is it. Okay. So I took this trade earlier from down here to here. It was 9 minutes. It was the bottom of this range. When it hit the bottom, I hit it to come back up because I kind of think it's going to range in this area. And that's exactly what it's doing right now. It's ranging in this big gray area. This is June 29th. You can see it was a $430 trade. Um, so, oh, that's the raw same one. Fuck, I hate when I do that. Let's look at this. Okay, so this is like the trade itself. You can see that we had a pizza down here, right? This was New York session. We had this pizza down here, right? And we got all the way down here and hit the bottom. After tapping into this once, it figured there's going to be buyers here again, right? They bought it up here, pushed it up, failed, and they're going to reload and do it again. That's kind of the idea. And I'll go back on the chart and actually explain this trade because this is sick right here. I'll explain how it worked if anybody's interested. Um, put this chat down just in case anybody wants to say anything. Um, all right, so nothing to do here. I'm gonna get rid of all these markers because it's just too much for me. We know, okay, it's pretty simple. You don't need to have a bunch of shit. We're at the point of control. We're at the volume, uh, weighted average price. We got two-sided trade, and this profile is getting filled in. Looks like we're building a base right here, just at the moment. And there's a few levels that we still need to build to fill up this. Now we come back to the New York session. All right, watch this. You ready? We're going to merge these two profiles, right? Because this is now and this was New York. You ready? Isn't that crazy? How about that? Because you can just, you don't need to like merge it. But what did I do? I don't want to merge any. Let's undo all merges. There we go. All right. So we filled that shit in. Okay. We've basically, that's what we've done. So that's why it's good to look at both profiles, or you can merge them together. Right. I want to merge New York and the overnight. Now I have a full picture. Right. So there's two things. Look at it. This is already lined up right here. This zone, which I just looked at the price action, but this is always fun to do. That's right here. All right, that's what I'm saying. We're having a hard time breaking through. Um, but we could look at it a different way. Now that we have them merged, we could look at it this way too. We could say that needs to be repaired. So this could be a range trade that we just do back and forth if they kind of bounce. That needs to be repaired. So I would maybe say take a long here back to here, but I'm right in the middle, so I missed that one. So now we could do a range trade, right? Until it just doesn't work. Put a really top side stop, right? Maybe we put the stop behind the red lines above, I don't know, behind the something. But we're just right in the middle. Nothing is happening. All right, so I'll go back to today's trade. I got worked and then I just saved my day just being patient. And the trade was actually on ES. Let me pull ES up. So we're down. That's that $50 trade we lost earlier. Whatever. All right, so let's get rid of this. Um, so today we had New York. Um, this is a 3 minute. I don't know if you can even see it all. It's really small, right? So this goes all the way to like June 24th or something. All right, so we have this zone right here. The reason why I picked this zone instead of this zone is because this was a range I just said, okay? And look at where we're at right now. Isn't that interesting? Okay. Hopefully that's interesting. All right. And that's just visually. I'm just looking at it and that's what I'm selecting. So what I'm basically saying is this is the area of value. We came up, price discovery, um, trying to find price. It decided to break down and retest uh, a previous area of value. And this is the previous area. So that's why I picked this area. All right. And then moving into like the entry itself, right? So I already had this zone, right? Before the end of New York. So then I come in. This is just one way, man. I do a lot of different things, but I've seen this shit happen over and over again. So there was this section right here. All right, I'm really gonna make it big. So that was the section. So essentially what I did was I took, putting a low, putting a high, putting a low. Took the high that made the low, and here I took the low that made the high. All right, just like that. and I got out here. This is where I took my profit, and this is where I took the trade, and my stop was right here, or it might have been, yeah, I think it was right there. That was crazy. I basically bottom ticked it. That might have been, actually, I don't think that was it. The entry was, now that I'm not looking at this, it was here. Let's just bring up the picture again. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's from this side because I tapped into, you know what, like, man, I'm stupid. I knew this. I don't know why. It just, I knew it was off. It's this high that put in this low. All right, I'm saying it's going to tap back into 50% of this unmitigated zone. So essentially it made a low, it made a high. This high, I'm saying when this low was made, this high was validated. So I create the range from there all the way down to the low. It broke structure back to the upside. The low is validated. So this is the bottom validated range. It may not make a lot of sense, man. It took me 2 years to understand that. I heard it fucking a lot and I just didn't understand, but I got it now. So it's a range that's been validated because a higher high was put in to validate the low. And then here a lower low was put in below this one, which validates this high. Or, you know, however you want to do it. You could do it from wherever you want. It happens everywhere, but you got to pick the one that you think. I could have done it from all the way up here, right? Because this is one big swing down, but it was a significant pullback here. So I said that this is the high that put in this low, but on a higher time frame, this is the high that put in the low. Okay, so anyways, hope that made sense. But that's a sick trade, right? It comes all the way down. And this isn't the June 29th, but this is the first attempt today. So basically it came all the way down, tapped in to the bottom, something unmitigated over to the left. All right. And I also saw this, right? This wasn't filled. So I'm like, shit, it's building a base here. I'm gonna have it take a trade and take it all the way back up to the top to fill in this profile. Fill in this profile. And it did in like 9 minutes. Just ripped up. So I call that someone took a bite out of the pizza. Can't repair it, but they took a bite out of the pizza. So it looks like to me. And this is what when I see that and we're at one extreme, this is what I want to do, I think. So I tap back into 50% of that range that I said was the validated protected low. And then it started to range in the opposite direction. So we take the last, include the end of the swing down as part of the swing up. That's what starts the next swing. The end to the beginning is a range. So that's cool. That was my trade. Now we're just ranging in that same area, right? So previous balance. Because we've been here before, so that was the bigger range, right? Right there. It's actually now in a smaller range, right? Doesn't match up perfect. So, oh, I don't know. I mean, that doesn't really mean anything to me when I mean, maybe there was some it really fought here and it really fought. It's almost like here. Kind of lines up with my plan. All right. Let's look at a different asset. Let's look at some gold. Do some gold analysis. Look at micro gold. We might see a trade. Ooh, that's ugly. Okay, so this is a 3 minute. Man, that's ugly. Like, what do you to go to like a 5 minute here or a range? Let's do a 54 range. Let's see what that looks like. Okay, that gives me a better. Let's try 89. So what I'm doing is I just try different views until I get a view that it gives me a structure that I think I can trade off of. Oops. Oh yeah, much better. This is an 89 range. Now I can actually think I can make this work. Let's look at the 5 minute. So that view. Let's just do a couple things here, okay? So on the 5 minute, say that everybody knows that's support. And just looking for the biggest level, right? That's the biggest where it's flipped, right? So we flipped. Do we break it and go down? Or do we come up here and then do like a head and shoulders, right? Big asshole head and shoulders right here. It's a fucking head and shoulders. It's a head and shoulders, man. Holy shit. That's massive. Well, if it moves, here's where it found value before. So let's do. So this is the target. Draw from this side. Could really be. And if we have to pick, we pick the more recent. All right, so that does line up, but it's a lot bigger here. It's a lot bigger zone. It does overlap with this zone and this zone. Uh, so we have to go with this this zone right here. Or even better, even better, line up the top and the bottom of it with the middle line. So sometimes you just got to get creative. And then watch the look at this now. Look what happens. That's right. Hold on. Look at that. What do you think about that? And then look at this. Look at this right here. Holy shit. I can't believe it. It goes all the way. It's in there now. It's in there. So I think the best skill to learn is that kind of shit, right? So now we found it. It took a minute. Look at this weird ass wick right here. This is, I wonder what that is, or if it's an error. So I think it just goes to right to the middle of that zone again. And I don't think there's going to be a lot of time. I think that happens in like 15 minutes. It just keeps going up. So it's in consolidation on the opposite side. All right, well, where does it want to find value next if it goes the other way? Um, well, probably here, but this was a transitory multiple mitigation. So this zone right here is kind of probably important, kind of like a key zone. Oh, I see that. Um, obviously, we really want to start reaching for straws, right? So multiple mitigation zone, tap into it deeper, break through it, come back in, tap into it, move away from it, tap into it deeper, tap into it deeper. what I see, honestly, is I don't know what's gonna happen, but that's what I see. If y'all agree, let me know. Someone's in here. All right, so nothing going on in gold. Kind of want to watch that though. Okay, so we'll keep that one down. Look at something else. How about crude oil? Look at crude oil. Holy schmoly. This is a 5 minute. Because I still think I like the 89 range better. It's about the same as a 5 minute, actually. That's just fucking brutal. So we're in consolidation there. Look at the volume on this shit. All right, well, that's got to get repaired. There's our pizza again. So, do 30 minute. Okay, so this was crazy. There. Sellers got absorbed here. Look at this. So it was aggressive selling and buyers moved the price up, and then aggressive buyers stepped in. And then aggressive sellers stepped in, and then the buyers came back in. And the seller, it's like if over and over again. It's fucking funny. Man, you just gotta follow it. All right, so we got this gap down here. Okay, so I like to call it this range. Make that a range, right? From the high to the low. Broke the high, validates the low. So that might be a target. Um, right here, probably a reload. Thinking that's a reload. Got this little right here too, right? This, we'll even say, we'll break it down even smaller and just cover the gap. And another little one right here. This one actually matches up with that wick right there. Nothing here yet. So distance breakthrough. So this is my Might be I would say buy about right there. Really? I mean, you got this gap. Like we could come all the way to here. The shit that's going on right now, I don't see that happening. But it does need to come back a little bit. And if we add a fib here, we're at the 30. So we're going to consolidate at the top here. Below that, put in the high. So that's the top range. So left the range, bounce back up to it. Should keep coming down. I mean, consolidate or keep coming down. Like $93. So this is at 1:30 a.m. So at 1:30 a.m. Eastern time, we had a 6.6% move. $5.84 a barrel. That's crazy. All right, so we got that. What else can we look at? Um, Bitcoin. Should we look at Bitcoin? Maybe I'll get in a Bitcoin train. Let me load up my Bitcoin client. There might be a trade. Um, so we're actually in a trade. I set this up a while ago. This is just a I don't know when I entered, but we're in a long. We we're up $7, $6. Um, we have a target, the high here, and yeah, our stop is risking 7. I'm up $300 on this account. I keep it really small, and I just like I said, I just love trading, so I just take little trades. But I mean, I drew this shit. I don't know. We're respecting that line. Okay. So lots of room to the upside here. Like I think I can hold this longer, but probably a little bit of projection. I can rebuy again. I don't know.
But right now, there's a lot more resistance to the downside. There's a lot more buying interest. I mean, we might come back into this. Oh, you can't even see. I'm not bad, y'all. I'm in this trade. It's a small trade. You can see though, there's some heavy dynamic resistance pushing the price up higher. Um, Shit, I got a lot of levels on here. Pick all the levels. So I had this channel. Oh shit. Broke through it. We're gonna make our way back up towards here. Same fucking idea, right? I got the same idea. Taking the, a little lower to make sure we get filled just in case somebody wants to step in early, like right here. So if I wanted to hold this long term, I mean, I'll just take more chunks on the way up, but this is my target. And that's 76,610. Um, and this is just Bitcoin. This isn't Bitcoin futures, but so here's what's interesting is Bitcoin is get rid of go back to MNQ. Look at the white chart. Ooh, bright lights. So we did break down, right? We're testing our zone right here, do a little bit of repair. So this is actually an entry. We're gonna get tight here. We're gonna get ready to take it back up to the other side. I don't think we're ready yet. I don't know, but it's really cheap. So either we break this high right here. I'm gonna jump in to take it back up. But I want to give it some more time. We tapped back into the middle of that zone, but I think it comes all the way down here. It's got to come down in like one, two. I think we come down one more here. All right, so we're gonna fill this in. Then we're gonna come back and fill this in. All right, so like that's what I think. All right, that's what I think. I think the market is happy trading in this range right now. All right, so we're starting to get to where I want to enter. We'll mark it in. Right now. So we're in, and we're going to take this back up to the top here. It hurt my wrist today, man. I was lifting heavy shit upside down and I strained my wrist flexors. Not good. It's like a 10-point trade. I got my hand ready to close it out. I'm willing to let it go a little in the negative, but I don't think it's going to. Since I just pick spots, man. Just fucking in and out like a sniper. We're way below we're way below, right? I could take it all the way up to the top. But I think this like, we kind of play around down here and repair this for a bit. So maybe that's why we call it a range trade. I don't think it rips through here. All of the everything below it's already been repaired, so this is the only thing left. And we'll see what happens. I mean, we could come all the way back here, then come up. But I'm gonna go ahead and put my stop in here. And right there. So it's been cucking around and yeah, making me feel anxious. So I'm just gonna put the stop in and wherever it goes, it goes. Right? Don't gotta worry about it. Am I too high? Am I too high? I think I am. Well, that's fine. I think it's too high. Gotta be more precise. Might be a couple ticks off. So the outlook is that oil prices are going up. The short term trend is down. Long term trend is up. Medium term trend is probably kind of ranging. Um, Earnings season comes for the tech companies. It's they're making money. AI is being adopted. Deals are being signed by companies, media companies, all kinds of people, things like that. So stock market isn't going to crash anytime soon. No news has changed. I might get back in here if it comes back down. You get a retap into this zone here. I think it's gonna stay down here. It's gonna be in this zone for a bit. Actually, I want to wait on this. No. Um, there's some volume, selling volume, and then buyers bought it right back up. So I might miss the train, but I'm not gonna chase it up there. I'm gonna make it come to me. Come to me, baby. Come to me, my little butterfly. Come, my baby. Come, my baby. Be my butterfly, my sugar, my baby. Man, they ruined such a good song by the Chili Peppers. I think that was Green Heaven, something like that. And they sampled that. And now the song's ruined because instead of hearing the Chili Peppers back, well, it was I think it was an instrumental track, but instead of hearing that, I hear the rap version in my head. Well, whoever sung that, I don't even know who it was, but yeah, I don't really. I think we come back down here again, but who knows? Look at that, bought right back up. We're gonna be patient. It's gonna get sold back down. Hopefully, it taps our entry. Well, it may not come back. It's okay. Little $20 scalp would have been nice. I mean, it's pretty balanced, right? So it went from a D right now into is building into a rectangle now. But not that big. I have it all the way across, so it doesn't work, but it's just a rectangle building a box. So I think this just keeps happening. But I'm willing to get in here and cuck around to take it back up to right there. $147 trade, y'all. And we'll risk 27. Doesn't have to win every time. No, sir. Like 5.5 to 1. $147 on one contract. It's a lot, man. It's a good trade. I only got to be right 1 out of 5.63 times to break even. So we just had some aggressive sellers get absorbed here. Let's watch this bad boy in real time. Gotta get the music, pump it up. You got to pump it up. You've got to pump it up. All right, let's see what happens. Let's see how it plays out. I want to check into gold real quick. Let's put this over there. Bitcoin's pumping. All right, we're doing good there. Look at that. Bitcoin futures. Another leg up, man. This is pretty, looks pretty bullish to me. All right. So it's a 30-minute chart, though. Let's change this to, let's go back to micro gold or gold. Okay, gold still been ranging here since 9 a.m., dude. This has been in this cuck zone for the whole day. Wow. Gold is just not moving. Everybody moved over to crude oil. Okay, let's look at crude oil again. Sellers trying to push again. They did have some momentum here, right? Some selling pressure here, push farther, selling pressure. It could definitely go down. So here's what I see. One thing I see is that, let me make this big again because this is where the action is actually. We're in the right place. Okay, we're still repairing. Okay. We're still repairing. Give this a little room, man, because you might get a weird wick or something. I'm not going to take on 59 unless I just get wicked out or something crazy, but as soon as we break above this level right here, I'll move to break even, probably something like that. I'll move this here. It's still 2.5 to 1. Don't need to take on that much even, so let's back it up a little bit. I want better price. 3.4 to 1. Okay, I like that. Because there is a lot of downward pressure right now, so it could go, and if it goes, it's coming for, that's getting filled. That's getting filled up real nice. Gap filled, filling the gap. Then it might push right down to the value area low. So buyers have been here. Buyers were here. But it could come all the way down. Anyways, it is what it is. But there's selling pressure here. Sellers at the bottom, price is getting absorbed. they're having a hard time pushing the price through resistance. Um, Still volume is fairly low. So no need to get overzealous. All right, so they are pushing through a little bit deeper, but it's still kind of in that gap area that needs to be filled. So it's still kind of right on that fringe. Now we're pushing through. All right, a little bit farther. Kind of need that to hold. This need that to hold. We need to come back to the entry. But that's a strong push. So I would tend to think that this trade might be a loser. But we're going to trust our process and just let it play out. We still got a lot to fill up above that before we push up or down, I think. And I'd be willing to re-enter back to the top, but I don't know if I would immediately do it. I'd like to see us go back up here and repair. But I'm kind of changing my tune here. We broke a So I'm seeing a break of structure here with the body close. Man, I gotta change this default color. I spend way too much time doing what I'm doing right now. Okay, so we broke structure to the downside. What I expect is a retracement back to 50% right here before we go down. So I'm out of this trade as soon as it gets to that. I'm just gonna call it good. All right, because I don't like what I see. So what I think is going to happen is it's going to hit that middle point, pretty much right where my take profit is. Hopefully we make it there. Put it like one tick short of the middle because sometimes you don't get filled when it's right on the 50%. Also look at the structure around it to the side, but we're one tick off right now. Crazy, the market moves so much, but feels like it doesn't move at all sometimes, especially when it's like a tick away. It's like an eternity. All right, so I'm out on that because here's what I see. We made a lower low, we made a lower high. We're gonna tap back into 50%. And we're gonna go down here. It's kind of what I saw with I think MES too. What's weird is Bitcoin is not correlated. It's reverse correlated with the equities right now. So could go to 70, could go to 75, but I still think it's coming this way. So I think this is a nice scalp short. So we just go with it and we'll take that back down because there's more selling pressure. They're going to bring this back down and it's going to come to the bottom here. This is the real entry. The other one was, I mean, either way, if it's ranging, it's going to range up and down. But if it breaks through the top of this zone right here, I have it a little bit off, but it's right where my stop is, pretty much out. So it's just a little scalp. It's like a 1-to-1. We say basically we created this low and the high. It came through, broke it with a body close. Then we say it's going to retrace back into this zone, repair some shit before continuing its way down. Now, if for some reason putting a low, putting a high, clean the low, clean the high, come back halfway, then we fly. That's the other option. So I'm looking for that as well. So I know if I get stopped out, sometimes it doesn't have to come back, but so one option I see is we put in a high here. Then we put in a low. Like that. Or we just do that. So those are the two things I kind of have on my mind as to two paths that I'm looking at. So this is just more following market structure and understanding that this is going to come in repair, right? And I'm right at the bottom of it. Shit, I think I can come back one tick. So we didn't actually take that trade. We're looking at another one. So even if it ranges, right, we still, if it starts to range, we still get our win. So we win if it ranges, and we win if our our analysis was right. It's nickel and dime, baby. You can do it. You can do it. Come on, man. A little bit farther. Nice. So again, we tap into it, right? And now it's going to decide what it wants to do. It may come back here before it actually decides that too, right? Because we need this. But what it looks like to me is that once we break this, we're going to continue down towards here but we still need to repair. So this is a buy. Back to this level right here. Wobbly. We still need more repair first. But it wants to go. It wants to go down. or it goes down and leaves that to come back and repair before taking another leg down. I mean, that's possible too. But it's starting to break into that lower territory. So kind of like that. Oh, it's pushing. Low volume though. So it's not a lot of volume. So maybe it's just sweeping highs and lows now. So putting a low, putting a high, putting another low. How far down do we go before we come back? So we're still good. Our entry was just bad. We should have waited to sweep the low. That would have been a better play. So I have to remember that next time because I already called it was going to make lower lows and lower highs. So I already had it in my mind. But then I said it was also going to range. But so I kind of just, I don't even know what I was thinking there. But I mean, we may get stopped out, but I'm still going to come back up to the top because I still think we return to that range. It might not be down until we get to the value area low, but I'm definitely going to get back in at some point because we are ranging pretty well. So we take a loss there. Just bad planning. I said one thing and then I did the opposite. I said so now there's some volume behind it. So we're gonna look for the rejection spot. We're gonna look for a little. I think it's see right here. I'm gonna take this back up there. Just small hits. Because it could just keep going down with the same pattern. So now I can't plan on it. The more I look at it, we start to get farther away from that zone. Less likely we have a huge retraction. This is 1, 2. We might have another leg down, but so far it's been retracing back into the middle. Here, left it, came back. All right, tapped into the range. So better. Thing is, we're so close to the value area low that it becomes kind of a magnet. So I gotta pay attention better. That wasn't the best. So I'm willing to take on a little heat here because we're right at the value. So price is pushing down. Okay, so this is significant. We made lower lows and we have aggressive sellers making progress. So I get a retracement back into this zone. I'm out, and I'm going to be looking to. I don't know. I feel like this is a good place to kind of rip back to the middle, right, to repair the rest of this zone before we decide. And that makes sense. So let me get rid of all this extra shit. I don't need it. Yeah, a little confusion. I'm gonna get rid of all this because we don't need it. A little bit of confusion. So in a world, okay, so this makes sense. Um, our take profit is right here. The other thing that could happen, no, I think we find one more rejection here. If it keeps going, then we have a target to come back to later at some point on some day between those two, targeting the middle of that zone. It could have been better execution. I should have just waited here because we are here. We were right there. I swear to God, like it's so funny. Like I'm not mad, but I'm irritated with myself because up here still, I was like, okay, it's making lower lows. It's going to continue down, right? It's making progress. Oh, but it could range. And then I get into a trade to take it from here back up. Um, which I don't think was a bad trade, but it was against what I just said, basically continuing to go make a lower low, then come up. So in either case, I should have waited for it to make the lower low, then start to find some resistance, then take it back up to the middle. So like, and then I just entered again right here, um, behind this low volume node, but it was so close to the value area low. Of course, it's going to go to the value area low. So the lesson of the moment is that I just took on too much risk because I didn't think it through. I just wanted to get back in a trade, and it makes no sense because sometimes that's the shit that kills you though. Your bad habits and your tendencies they just show up like in the most random something didn't go as planned and they just show up. But we're going lower. I'm hoping I still get a little bit of a opportunity here with a retracement. But if you see here, man, it didn't come back. So does it come back now? Does it come all the way back up? Is this one of those trades where we hold it all the way? Maybe enter on two, right? See, maybe. Right now, I'm just trying to get to $50. I think it comes back into that zone. So I'm not upset with the trade. I'm just taking on more risk than I needed to. Now I have to give myself a. I got my real entry right here, right? That's the real entry. That's what's funny. It's been sitting here for a long time. So I guess I'll buy in again if it gets there, and I'll take on some more risk. Because if it does reject, there's a lot of upside. If I open it second, I'll take one off at the point of control, and I'll take another one off at the value area high. Now we see this whole area that needs repair, so it even makes me feel better about myself. False hope, because we're starting to build. Right, so then the decision is, do we come back here? Or do we come back to where my initial entry is? So it may not even come back. I may be getting out of this trade sooner than later. We are getting some resistance set up though, so man, it's pushing. Oh, wick. I was about to hit that button. If that didn't wick right there, I would have smashed the close button. That doji hammer is a good candle for us. So is this one and this one. Looks like volume's dying down a little bit. What concerns me is there's not a lot of buying interest here. I mean, there's a little bit, but price is still getting pushed down. Now tapped into this level. Mm, I'm about to close out. So that's when I know I'm wrong at that moment. Or I just got suckered, right? But I think it's just going for that going for my level down here. See if these buyers step in here. If not, we go for a momentum short. We have a target already. And there's room to the downside, more so than to the upside. Starting to build a shelf here. I could see a little bit of retracement, but now buyers are getting absorbed. Price is moving down. We're in. We're going to take it all the way down to our target here. So if we're wrong, we should try to be right and join in. That's volume. That's pressure. On a pullback, I'm going to add because I really like the direction of the market and I have a target. We've been scalping all the way down or trying to. Blowing our profits on the way. Okay, buyers are stepping in. And we're taking a little heat. I expected us to take some heat. Like all the way up to here. Or run straight down. Got momentum. Still somewhat low volume, but there's momentum. Except for that one bonehead trade, I'm pretty happy with I'm happy with this too. Even if we get a pullback, there's so much momentum that I'd be happy to add on a pullback here or a pullback here or both. I think this happens pretty fast. Man, I hope I get filled down there. We need to put another buy down here. Buyers are stepping in. But I don't think it starts going back up until it hits my level. Then it crawls its way back up to the point of control. least to here. Here. Oh, there's even this little blip right here. Pick your spot. Hey man, I don't know. Maybe all night. What's up? I might stay up all night long. I doubt it though. Probably, I don't know, man. Midnight's actually a pretty fun hour to trade. Midnight my time, which is like 10 p.m. or excuse me, 2 a.m. Eastern. I like midnight to 2 a.m. is kind of fun. After that, I gotta sleep. I get up, I wake up right at New York Open. I do it on purpose so I don't trade in the first few minutes. I still do it sometimes. Yeah, I got a lot to learn, man. But I'm getting pretty good at technical analysis, but I still got some bad habits. Yeah, appreciate you tuning in, man. I just kind of pop up and just start talking. So I don't have any agendas here, bro. I don't have any codes to pimp out or any shit like that. I'm not trying. I watch a lot of streamers though, so I watch a lot of different streamers, but I don't watch any one particular streamer more than the next. 10 a.m., 10:30 a.m. usually. Yeah, that 11 a.m. trade, right? 11 a.m. Eastern trade. That's when there's a move around that. Exactly what you're talking about. I've been noticing that too. I've been noticing that, like, let the initial balance set, start to see the battle, and then pick a side. Yeah, I love trading, man. I'm having a lot of fun. Like, what I've learned the most is just learn how to get punched in the face really well, and eventually you'll learn how to dodge. That's my strategy, brother. Just dodge bullets, like Neo in the Matrix. There's like bullets coming at you from every direction. So, what do you trade? Do you trade Nasdaq? I mean, I wouldn't say I have a strategy. I watch market structure and I look at a bunch of things, and different days I trade different things. But I mostly trade Nasdaq because I like the speed of it. I like the anxiety that gives me. Reminds me of, military shit kind of. It's a battle and you're always a little bit on edge, or sports kind of feeds that. All right, so crude oil. I haven't really. I think I took one crude trade maybe a couple days ago or yesterday, and it was like for 20 bucks or something. Like, the size is good. I mean, I don't think Nasdaq is just too crazy. Sometimes I'll trade ES, and I like to trade a lot bigger, but I blow up because I don't know how to manage my bankroll properly yet. That's really what I'm working on, man. To be honest, I don't think it's a strategy thing. I don't even really think it matters that much what strategy you use. I think the most important thing is I think I did it pretty well on that other trade after I made that bad entry and I hit that $50 and I saw the pressure and I just said, okay, I'm out. So that's like a big step for me to be able to do that. And I think just forcing myself to publish it, I guess, not or share it, just I think is good for me. If somebody digs it or like tunes in. Who's your favorite streamer to watch? If you watch any or any particular shows, and who is your least favorite? I'll tell you mine as well, but it's not to be mean. It's just more of a personality thing. I think it's kind of a funny topic. 'Cause I would say my favorite streamer that trades, it's more for entertainment than anything. So I would say it's Spudnik on Tradeify. Matt and okay, Keyflow. I haven't watched that one. So Matt and Keyflow. All right, I'll check that out. And then sometimes I watch the late night Tradeify one with Celine and man, I forget his name, but those two. That's a good stream. They're kind of funny. More for entertainment, just to hang out. So Matt and Keyflow. Is that a YouTube channel? No, what is it? How do you find the channel? Oh, all right, all right. Got it. Is it Keyflow Trades right here? Okay, okay, day trading with Matt, that guy, these two. Okay. So what do you think about this entry down here? We may not get there, but do you like my entry down here? Would you enter there? I guess is a better question. Basically, I'm just saying that we're tapping into this unmitigated. We're tapping into this unmitigated range right here. Hell, it might bounce right where it's at. Actually, Yeah. I think I was supposed to enter on this 50% line. So let's see if it plays out though. I'm not gonna change it. It is what it is. Let's see if my original analysis is holding up. So where are you from? I live in Colorado, man. The reason why I still think we got a little bit of a push is we're still making aggressive sellers are still pushing the price down. First sign of rejection, maybe we have one more push and then we get the real move up, or I'm just too late. But I'm gonna stick with it. I already had that target, so yeah, that's kind of my thought too. You just stick to the plan, man. I picked that level for a reason, so we're just gonna go with it. So let's take a look at. So there's crude oil. I got an entry way down here. I don't know if you saw that. So on crude, that's kind of what I put together on crude right there. I didn't even do volume. Oh, there it is. I think it's this low volume node right there. Something like that. Oh, it could go all the way here, right? But just because we're on a heater right now and things aren't settling down, I think the golden pocket is a better entry. But the real entry is there, I think. Oh, the profit take for this? Oh, I didn't have it yet. um, here, right there. 100. I'm totally kidding. Let's make this 90 days. That's minute data. It should load pretty quick. but it's 30 minutes for 3 months, so it's got to pull a little data down. All right. Well, see here. See how close I was. Um, honestly, like that. That would be nice. But realistically, that wouldn't be it. Realistically, probably like back to that. Did that say $5,000? Oh, I'm on crude oil. I'm not going to be buying on crude oil. I'll be on micro crude. No way. It's just a different chart. This is 40 range. So more of the scalping chart. Okay, so we got issues though, man. This is a strong zone right here. But usually when that kind of zone prints, if it doesn't bounce off it immediately, it should get to my target. But now that I'm kind of looking at this here, I think I have to change my plan a little bit. So the high that put in the low, tap into something that's unmitigated, like this 50% here, right here. And then my stop is going to go behind. Can't move my TP. The hell? Ah, do I already have it up there? Is that why? Oh yeah, that's why. So that one we're holding. Does that make this is the same trade I took earlier today? Essentially, it tapped back in. I was like looking at this zone, but it tapped back into this zone and it's going to leave. At minimum, it's going to get back to here. But I think we start to make our way back up to the top. What? If not, we get a quick stop out, right? It's a $21 risk there. It's like nothing. It hardly needs to be right ever to be profitable, right? So, I guess what is this? Let me just double check my TP. Yeah, I think we take out the high here eventually. So we definitely come back to retest this zone. If we break this high, tap into something unmitigated. So somewhere around here. Oh, I closed out the short and then I entered the long at the same exact spot. If that's what you mean. I'm not sure what you mean, man. But what I'm saying is we're coming back up. We're rotating back up now. We came all the way down, tapped into here, and we're making our way back up to take out probably this high. Come into here, maybe pull back, maybe who knows, right? But that's what I'm saying. Does that make sense? Yeah, I'm not trying to. I confuse myself sometimes, so I have so many things I'm looking at in my brain that I guess I'm pretty good at seeing things and adapting on the fly. The hardest thing is managing risk. So now I just hold this. Then we trail it up. So we're just gonna hold this bad boy, and I might even add on, right? I might add to it. Right? Because you already see what's happening. We made this swing. I make it big, man. I like the 40 range chart. It gives me some good structure. Um, so we made this. Get rid of this shit. Too much. I said this was a strong range, right? Well, we put in a low, put in a high, or sorry, put in a high, put in a low, clean the high, clean the low, comes up, and then we flip again, put in a low, put in a high, clean the low, clean the high, come back halfway and go. So I see shit like that all the time. Right. So, and that's constantly happening, but trying to follow it is another thing. But when you can follow it and see it, it's like a W, right? Basically. So we put in this low, and then we put in this high, and then we wick, clean the low by just a little bit, and then we wick, clean the high, but just by a little bit, and then we came back halfway, and then we to the moon, right? Does that make sense? But I saw that at the last minute, so I think that's why I moved it up a little bit. I think that's what you were referring to. because I noticed that. Um, so I just wanted to get in uh, right at that spot. So I think that's uh that's looking good. $20 a risk where I mean, I'm not going to move into break even yet, but we're going to maybe try this trail. Oh, look at that. Buyers, right? Just like it this afternoon. Did you watch Nasdaq this afternoon? I caught that move. I don't know if you were here earlier, but I caught this whole move right here. I caught this whole move. $400. And I'm just doing it again. So that's kind of the idea. I mean, I think this can go all the way, right? Don't you think this can go all the way? Like here? I mean, that looks like a fine spot. Yeah, that was sick. That happened in like 9 minutes or 12 minutes from here to here. It took an hour and a half to crawl down. I was like in drawdown. I was getting worked, and I was like, "Oh my god, I don't know what the hell." And it made it here, and then I popped it up. Yeah, that was not. That was like one of my best trades ever. So now, like, I'm just rinse and repeat. Now I just know. I know what it looks like. But I do think you gotta watch, man. If you watch and pay attention and call it out and become aware of it, like, yeah, I could still take another leg down, but it doesn't make sense, right? It just doesn't make sense. What it's gonna do is tap into this zone right here and then move up again. Maybe it taps into this zone, right? Could be either one of those. But we left this one, we tapped back into it, and now we should just be going, in my opinion. If we get stopped out, what, we just wait for the next level and try again, like eventually. But this looks like a really good setup. This probably happens at like midnight right here in 3 hours. Put it behind. What is this? Just in case it wants to sweep this low, give it like $30. In case we get like a double bottom or equal low. So the 40 range is nice, but I get a little anxiety with it because it everything prints so quick. I don't know if you saw earlier too, but the candles, if they're wider, that means they have more volume. And if they're deeper in a color, that means there's more delta in that direction. And then each bar here is 40 ticks. So yeah, this is looking good. So there were a lot of aggressive sellers here, but not a lot of volume. So there was pressure, but without volume. So this doesn't concern me too much. This one had downward pressure, but they got absorbed and it kind of died down here. It looks like they tried again here, but it looks just from a volume standpoint, this is strong volume. And then we have strong volume up here, which they didn't get through the first time, but they're going to get through this time. And then it's smooth sailing. I mean, honestly, like if we really want to just not be up all night watching a trade, we could probably take it to somewhere like, this might be better. I said, man, kind of figure it out, but let's make a plan here. My God, this was like one of those multiple mitigation. I can tell already. That was a zone before. Right there. Look at that. Okay. Pretty much the same fucking zone. So maybe tapped in left, tap back in, little resistance, blew through it, tap back in, little resist. Okay. Yeah, this should invert. This should go the other direction. So I think this isn't really any, this isn't a really a value area. The last real area of value that we had was actually up here. So that's probably a better target. It's fun though, man. How many years you been trading? A little bit of consolidation, actually. Okay. All right. Started with live, moved back to paper trading. Yeah. I just do evals and props. I'm kind of at a I'm at like a 75% eval pass rate now, and I get so close to payout and I trade too many contracts and I just that's where I'm at. So I'm making progress, I'm getting better, but I'm still not quite there yet, but I know what I need to work on and I just need to keep practicing. So I'm happy with my progress. I've only been trading for a year and a half. So I've studied probably like 40 hours a week since November a year and a half ago. November, call it December. So I've been trading for a year and a half. Right. Wait for manipulation, down break that new bottom, and then enjoy new highs or new lows. Who knows? I like that. It's all different ways of saying the same shit, right? So you refer to the manipulation, I would assume, based on the cleaning of the high and the lows, right? And then coming back to fake people out. Okay, all right, thanks. Yeah, right. So we break structure here, it's over, right? Yeah, I'm close, man. I'm copy trading 5 evals because my confidence is where it needs to be, and I'm keeping size small. I mean, I'll put on multiple micros, but I'm gonna keep it small. I just have to. I have to keep it small. It's the only way. The only time I get burned is when I size up. When I trade one micro, I crush it, and it should be the same, but it's not because I don't trade the same. I get out too early. I don't stick to the plan because there's just too much stress. But I don't know. I've probably had 60 evals. I know I've had 60 evals, probably more in the last year and a half. 60. I would say I've passed, probably took me like 20 or 30 to pass. Um, I never tried to do any YOLO stuff. It was always, I'd get ahead and then I would just blow it. So it's the hardest thing, man. So that's the real magic. I mean, yeah, you gotta understand like market, you gotta understand shit, right? But how you I don't really have a strategy, I just read the battlefield and but I don't manage a risk. So I'm trying to just be a risk manager. It's the hardest thing because like it's not even about like knowing how to trade. It's it's completely has nothing to do with technical analysis. Yep, the mental block, dude. But I'm having fun, and every time I get a little bit closer, man. Every mistake I get a little bit closer. Right. Know where to enter. Yep. And then exactly. Yeah, that sounds like the story of my short trading life. But it's still fun, man. So everything I've ever gotten good at in my life, I sucked at the beginning, and then I reinvented myself probably 10, 15 times into high level positions in multiple disciplines. And it's the same thing. Just discipline and just hard work and make mistakes and learn from them, and eventually and then try to get them so that they never come back. The problem is they're so unconsciously ingrained in that you don't even realize you're doing them until after you've done it. So sometimes that happens still. Almost gotta like literally sit on your hands and not allow yourself to like use your hands. So funny. Get your hand off the mouse. Stop clicking. Stop clicking around. You know what's really funny? I don't know if I have it, but let me see if I can pull it up in another window just for the hell of it. I'll look for it real quick. I'm an exercise physiologist. That's what I'm a strength and conditioning coach, exercise physiologist. I do like body work. I'm a former coach, like professional sports coach. So, um, yeah, that's what I do. But I was going to show you something related to exercise physiology. That's kind of crazy if I can log into it. Oh shit! I think the company went bankrupt. Okay, I don't know where the site is. Anyways, so exercise physiology, heart rate training and heart rate zones look exactly where fat burning and calorie burning zones and shit like that. It looks exactly like this, like the charts. They look exactly the same. You can tell when the when you push to a new zone or you elevate to a new level of stress on your cardiovascular respiratory system. You can tell by all of it, by breathing frequency. You can tell by the new highs and the impulses up, and you can tell when all of it. You can tell everything, and it looks just. It goes from in balance and out of balance. When you switch energy systems, you can see all that shit. So when I made that connection to trading, because I look at a lot of those kinds of charts, that really like changed it for me. Just as a perspective, nothing to do with trading. So it may actually make a lower low here. Shit, this is crazy. Like that little move of the stop, it's still gonna get hit probably, but man, let's see. We're like, all right, so it's not ready yet. Small loss. We gotta wait for it to clean the lows now. Actually, this was the zone that I was originally in, right? So the next zone is here, the unmitigated zone. Yeah, I'll take a look at that. And then these have already been cleaned. Like the only other one that hasn't been, this is the only zone that hasn't been. Think it goes all the way down there? It's crazy. I don't know. Do you really think? I don't know if it breaks the low. Maybe it does the same thing. Taps into 50%. I kind of like this right here. If I was to kind of like 50% of this zone. There's such small trades, right? It doesn't even matter if we if it does if it re, it's such a small trade. But I'll wait for a reaction because if it's gonna flip, we're gonna. I thought that was a flip though. Get that zone marked pretty well. Maybe I should have got out there. All right, here we go. Let's watch this bad boy go lower. Okay, so this is something that I do a lot. This is just a scalp. It's not the whole move because I do think it's probably going to keep. It's probably going to break that big low there before it comes back up. Manipulation, huh? When you start to get confused, you're in manipulation. And you're like, when your brain's like scrambled eggs, and you start saying, "I think, I think, I think." Definitely. Here's the thing: there's not a lot of volume in the move. Okay, there's not a lot of volume. Is that would you say that's a sign of manipulation? That it's low volume, but price is moving far? Is that a thing? Oh, you said you are in manipulation right now. This is consolidation. Like right here's consolidation, right? But I'm talking about this move lower here. This is low volume move right here. All right. And that's why those, yeah, well, this zone still got its 1-to-1. I just got greedy and thought that was the flip. I mean, that's the win-win trade all the time off of these zones here. Right, I gotta wait for the break structure, right? That's how I kind of see it too. Um, right, or down or up. So I'll give you an example of this zone right here. Um, I can actually enter. Just it's a quick scalp. So the target is right here. Stop loss on the other side. Generally speaking, you want your stop about the same distance back. That's not even right. Kind of like the dark scheme better than the bright white. That shit hurts my eyes. So yeah, this is too tight. That's where I always put it. So that's where I put it. I put it behind the zone, behind whatever the low is. But yeah, if we break it, it's gonna come back and then keep going down farther, like you said. I That's what I think's happening. But this is completely normal to tap into this zone right here before coming back up. But if it rips through it, we have that low, high, or make a high, make a low, sweep the high, sweep the low, come back, and then go lower. So yeah, another leg to break the low right here. So the 40 range is good for these nice small scalps on the way up and the way down, just playing the break into the zones. But this one's moving now. All right, so there's a little volume there. There's a little volume on this last move. And we're going to buy this back up to the top of the range if it taps into the 50%. Same basic trade. Tap into the zone. Take the profit here. Stop here. It's just a numbers game. That's a completely mechanical entry here. Like the last one, it just didn't work out. It wasn't. Yeah, those highs are going to be nice though. I already see those highs. My mouth is watering. That never happens. It's pretty funny. Like my physiology knows. That's funny shit. Hmm. Look at that. I mean, it could definitely, retrace. This is a 40. Oh, wait, what's the moving at? It should be, that's a 21. This is a 21 EMA on a 40 range. But it could turn around here, but I do think you're right because it could definitely keep going. It looks like, so you're saying this was a manipulation down too, basically. Right here. And then it started going back up. That's what you're referring to, right? You can see it's not like this one had a little bit of volume in it, right? And then there was some power behind it, but these didn't have any volume behind them. Like we had a little at the bottom, but these guys are too late and then they get trapped. So I see what you're saying. Is that kind of what you're kind of the general idea of what you're talking about with the manipulation and all that shit? These are going to be, these guys are going to get iceberged out right here. After one more round, they're going to get iceberged to death. I think I'm going to enter with just one contract and then maybe add on once we get up a couple legs. Yeah, I think so too. It feels like it. It feels like it. My mouth is watering. So I love the volume with candles and then the color delta too. It really keeps the chart clean. Let's just see where we are on the higher time frame. I have some more charts here. A lot of those lines that you saw came from here. These are daily profiles for the last 3 months. And this is the 90-day profile right here. So we just broke the value area low today, which is at the point of control. Oh shit. So point of control, value area low of this area. So we're going to break this low and then make our way back up to the point of control. Or back to here for another leg down. But these can be merged. Be merged. Right. We just don't know when. Could consolidate there for a while too. Yeah. But I mean, clearly always happens during London, huh? All right, all right. But yeah, that low has to be taken, right? This one got taken last time by here. This one's got to get taken this time. And then it's a matter of where. That's the point of control. I have that line. It's a point of control, which is also a value area. Well, kind of a value area low. There's a little node there. See that little. That's the next low, yep. And we come all the way back to, wonder if we take this gap out or we bounce from this value area, because we basically, we're at this value area high right now, right? We're there, right there. So do we go all the way to the point of control, or do we go to probably the point of control, or the value area low? But the real last area where there was any value, not even there. Not even there. Holy cow, we're getting into uncharted territory. Like, draw lines everywhere. Yeah, I like the ranging market, but yeah, it's not the best. It's a weird it's hard it's always hard to trade though, isn't it? I mean, when 3 or 400, well, we all are. Yeah. The point of control keeps getting lower. We finally broke the value area, so we are due to break this. And so these lines really, that's a low volume node. That's right where the value area low is. That's fucking right where we're at. Like, this is a level. So we just have to break this. So where can it repair? Okay, so tell me if I'm crazy, but we could see it come back into this little area here, consolidate and repair. Let's add some candles. This is a 5 minute. All right. Well, I got to pick a spot. So I'm going to pick a spot. That's my spot. How about that? Let's see. Is that on your number? Oh my God. That's not below the. Yeah. All right. 468. Could also be this one right here. Same. It could come to the 350 though too. 434. So maybe this is the line. Maybe it's more like here. Maybe it's more like here. Yeah, it's just like here it shot back up, which was crazy. That's the one that kind of, but that was with volume, right? That's the difference, right? These are with volume. These are kind of weak. And this isn't even like volume candles. Let me make the candles right so we can actually see it because that doesn't tell me shit actually. All that tells me is, where are they? This will tell me something. Look, volume, volume, exhaustion, weak. It's kind of weak on the way down. So we're just gonna put it in because my ass might be in bed, but uh gonna put one in right there. Yeah, I could see. Yeah. Are you talking about like right now in the moment? What's gonna happen is we're gonna get some sellers get trapped down here. The old me is getting trapped down here. It broke structure, made a new low. I'm short, but it broke structure. Oh shit. All the things we learned in isolation. Yeah, it broke structure, but where did it break structure? How strong was the move? Like as far as I'm concerned, it could bounce anywhere because like on the this 5 minute, we already swept this low. It's gonna bounce into, yeah. So we really just need to tap into that area. 534. All right, you're calling it. I'm gonna put a line there. Put a line. That, oh, 434. Right. And what did I say? Yeah, it might be too low. I mean, honestly, this looks like the right one. Like, I think, honestly, because we already swept a low, I don't think we're going to take this low. That wouldn't make sense. I don't know where I get confused, but no. 34. You're saying it's going to double bottom right here? This isn't right because we have this low right here. That's the one you're coming from, I think. I need to see it though. I can't just. No, I'm looking. No. I don't know how you got that 534 line. I don't, that's not like the value area low. Is that what you're calling? Bottom? You're just saying it's going to bottom ticket and then go? Because that's where this is right here. You're just going to say it's just going to break it and then turn around? I think the entry is right here. But I agree with you. It's turning around somewhere here. Like right on my entry. Oh my god. That's why you can't be a robot, right? You gotta continuously refine and try to find it. It could still take another leg down. I don't think so though, Matt. It could definitely, I think it could continue to go down. But I think I didn't write, this zone isn't right. I think that's what I was supposed to be. Kind of like that. The high that put in the low. Yeah, that's it. This high to this low. Right, low, high, low. Tap in to 50% and then turn around. So it usually taps into this zone twice though. So the first thing I'm gonna do is take a trade back up to here. Oops. Right? That's the first trade. And then when it comes back in, I'm gonna take it out again. Yeah, sorry. I'll zoom in because the wick is hard to see. I missed it. This high to this low. It's actually lower. I bet you it was right on 50%. I like to look at the chart a lot of different ways, but that's pretty much that's pretty much it, right? Tap into something unmitigated and then bye-bye. Just this first part of the trade is 160. That's crazy. It was only that easy. Insane, man. And look, volume. It's fat. This is a 5 minute on this chart. It's a 5 minute. And this is showing 3 months of data. It's just, I don't usually, this is basically my, I don't like to say it like bias, but it is, right? I had a bias that we're going to, once we break this, like here's kind of the, I didn't talk about it, but it's a 5 minute time frame. But I was on the 40 range, and before that I was on a 2 minute. Like I'm all over the place. It doesn't, I just look at a bunch of shit. But this is 5 minute with daily volume profiles. And then this is the 90-day profile. So a lot of times we leave and then it's just a balance. It's basically a 90-day value area uh, rejection play or mean reversion, I guess. We're basically outside of value on the 90-day profile. We break the low, tap into something unmitigated, and work our way back up to the point of control before deciding what we're going to do next. So we're essentially working back up to here. Is the way I see it in my monkey brain. More specifically, right here. Let me get rid of the candles. Sometimes I just look at the frame. Just looking at the volume profiles and the distributions, I like this view because I can see where the value areas and the point of controls and everything line up. Makes it really easy to spot shit. And like this, not to me, this 90-day profile really helps you find strong entries. Yeah, you're saying it's really hard to trade because we were stuck in the middle of this bullshit right here. For how long? Right? Because that's fair value. We were just stuck there, just back and forth, making new lows, making new highs, because that's what happens in the range market, right? So, all right, enough of this chart. Look at all these strong pressure zones. This is pressure zones. So, and at night, it's way algorithmic, right? Like the overnight session, lots of, like you said, I guess. Glad you brought that up, dude. I appreciate you because when you talk about manipulation in that way, I don't think about things that way, but that really kind of, I think it taught me something to look for those weak moves to the downside. Um, and using it with these volume candles and delta and big aggregated trades, and I mean, I get some pretty good information. So no stress, right? And guess what? If we're wrong, we lose how much? $40. And if we're right, we win. Put the daily on here so we can find. That's 160. 4-1 for the first leg. Then we take it back again um, for a second leg. So 4-1. This is. Oh, it looks different on a different chart, doesn't it? Look at this shit. But it's still a zone. It's fractal, but it's not the same. Holy shit. It looks completely different. So the entry on this one would have been, man, is it this one? This, I think it's this one. Yeah, that's about right. Okay. Me, if a volume moves slow, it means bullish after 500 entries. Yeah, I don't get the 500 entries. Sorry, I'm thinking while I'm talking. My bad, brother. Let me get rid of all these lines because now I don't need them all. Um, oh, this is just such a bigger zone. Now I see what's going on. Wow, it looks so different on a 40 range. Like shit, this is not where it's going. It's at minimum coming back to test the value area. But we're taking this first trade all the way up to here. We're gonna break this zone, right? That's gonna be our first. And then when it comes back down, get rid of this. Oh my God, this is driving me crazy. That's from the other chart. That's why I have the stuff from the larger time frame chart print onto this chart, so it draws the lines across. So this is crazy. So like the real first scalp, that was on the 5 minute time frame, but we were on this 40 range, and obviously that's a different scalp. This first scalp, if I'm trading on this time frame, the stop is here and the take profit is here. But I think I'm going to keep the stop at $34. But what's going to happen here is this is going to come to about right here. Then it's going to retrace back and probably tap into it a second time. And then it's going to come up to hit this. So the question is, how many times do I want to play with it or just hold it? Because it's going to come back. But it's also going to come up here and then it's going to come back. So this is going to be a while, right? We're going to be fucking around in this zone for a while. Okay, volume, like on the bottom you're talking about, right? So here, I'll pull one up because I'm visual like a motherfucker. I can't really. All right, so let's just put volume. I don't use it. And like this one, I don't know why I don't like the way it looks. I just don't like. Okay. And you're saying if volume is above 500, like that? That's your pressure indicator? Not pressure, but volume, effort. I'm just going to hold this. I'm not going to get out. I'm not going to get fancy. Right, right. Right, I got you. I understand. I have a 500 right here. It would be easier to see with numbers, but that's cool. That's a cool way. Cuz then you know it's there's real effort behind the move like here, right? You can see the volume. That's all above 5. Before that it was this move down, it was low volume, it was below 500. There was some 500 here, below 500. Okay. And that's for the overnight session, the 500 number. That's kind of what keeps you in check. This says 1K right here. So I must have something that tells it when it's a certain amount to print. Hmm. Let me go into the indicator. Let's play around with this. This is always fun. One more thing to just take a quick look at. So this is still moving. It's going to take a while. It's going to be here for a long time. Hmm. All right. 100 or any session. I thought you said 500. You only show 100 or above? Oh, this is a 40 range, so this is even different. You're not going to get 5 volume in a 40 range like hardly ever. Maybe in New York? No, you see, I got nothing. I don't know what I need to put it on. Maybe 100, because I'm not on a 5 minute right now. Hmm. Let me try 100, because this is a 40 range. So it's not a 5 minute for sure. Um, yeah, of course we're bullish, but we both knew that, right? Because we're pros, right? Then we get cocky, and then sizes up, and then it doesn't work that time, and then you just keep holding on to it because you can't accept loss, and then you dollar cost average in because you try to make an excuse for I was wrong. Hey man, I appreciate your dialogue, man. It- it's good to brainstorm. So we're gonna take this twice. We're gonna take it once up here, and then we're gonna let it come back, and then we're gonna take it again. So I'm gonna change the volume on this 40 range. I don't know what I should put it at, so let's try start with 100. Just see. This is actually good to know. So I mean, I could probably still not 100, huh? Oh, look here. We got a couple here in New York. Big push. Look at that. Look where it happened. So this, where was this? Right here. So this is a strong. So honestly, that could be a target, right? The VWAP. I mean, it's significant. That's the last time there was major selling pressure. Yes, sir. Oh man, it's too easy. We're gonna be billionaires next week. We'll make all the money. I'm just gonna size up. Can't be wrong. Then it goes right here, right? Whoop. Yeah, I agree. That's why I like these with what you're talking about. I like these volume based candles. You can see where the pressure is. And on the 40 range, it's like every tick that like there was a push here. So this is really easy support, right? Easy support. Yeah, it's gonna come back, maybe test it again. No, dude, it's going to this line before it decides anything. All right. You see that line right there? Not this one. Not that one. But I do agree with you. This is the break of structure, maybe. With volume, it failed. Second attempt ripped through. We get a retest. Fake out, right? So and we re-enter there again a second time. Right. I don't know, man. I don't think that's right. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Wrong. Got to be on the other chart. It's right here. Millionaire. Billionaire. What are you talking about, man? Millionaire. Shit. Get sued once, you can go broke being a millionaire. You need to have you need to have at least 10 million even to. So a jet costs $1 million in maintenance every year. So if you want to buy a jet, it's $1 million a year. Low end, if you want to buy one, 7 million. But then everybody looks at you funny. So because you got the lower end jet. So then you got to get the $10 million jet at least. And then you need $1 million a year. So yeah, we're not even in the ballpark. Millions, this guy. This is millions. They don't teach you this stuff on the internet, man. You got to learn, man. You just got to do it. I've been watching people do this shit for years and just nod your head. Yeah, I get it. I get it. I get it. Why do I keep losing? Hmm. I actually had a client at my house I was doing some physiotherapy with today, and I forgot that I had the stream on. I don't know if the volume was going or not, but the whole thing, everything I was talking about, and she's, I've been working with her for a couple of years, and she knows I trade, so she's kind of into it. And she watched me bottom ticket trade. That earlier trade at New York closed today. She watched me bottom ticket, and I like laid it all out. I put it all out. We could see the charts, and then we did our session, and she saw it, and she saw it go to my target, which was the profit target, right on the line, pretty much. And she saw the bottom tick the entry. So that was pretty sick to be able to like actually have somebody see you trade, because that never really happens unless you're people are watching you or you're watching. Like, I don't think anybody's ever watched me take a trade before in real life. That might have been a first. I think my daughter, my little girl, did one time. But essentially, I've been trading alone for a year and a half, which I like. But I used to listen to streams while I was trading. Now I pretty much keep it silent. I just talk through it because I think it helps to talk through, regardless if I'm like streaming or not. I'm still talking to the fucking screen like a crazy man. And I don't use AI or any bullshit like that. Like, have you done any AI analysis for trades? It's not bad. Yeah, I agree with you, man. A lot. So yeah, because like then when you start to like we already see that this area needs to repair, right? This whole area, it needs to repair. Yeah, right. I could see that. So, I mean, honestly, all of this needs repair. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna help repair it, right? We're the repair man. Oh, I'm not freaking out. What I'm gonna do though is I'm gonna take one here. Yeah, I think you're right. But I've done this so many times. Like, I do think it's gonna come back, tap into this zone. Um, so the option is just add a second when it comes back and taps into this zone, or to take profit. I think I just let this one run, and if it comes back, I'll just add a second like that right to our line. It may not come back. You're right. It doesn't have to tap back in because it got manipulated. It already tapped into it. Left it, tapped into it, left it again, tapped into it again, and now it's gone. It's not coming back. Um, dude, rules are made to be broken, but the rules I want to have more so than anything that I'm working on. Good question. I appreciate it. Um, is the rule of size. I kind of feel like my biggest leak is that I trade too large, and that, causes 90% of my issues. So I just need to keep it small. That's it. And it all takes, like, you catch a few, in a month you can catch 5, 6 of these, right? 7, maybe more. I mean, I might take more. The risk is so tight here. I could have put like 3 contracts on there, risk 120 to win like 700. I don't think that's bad. But so my big rule now is to make sure that I just manage risk, honestly. Like, as long as, like, I just like so many things about trading, and my rule as far as strategy goes is I just need to see multiple things line up. It just needs to make sense. If it makes sense and I can see a good stop location and I can see a good profit location, and I can be confident, I'm fine with that. But my rule would be that it doesn't matter how confident you are, you need to keep the size small. And my other rule is not to trade when I'm tired, or if I catch myself not analyzing and falling into bad habits. I have to shake myself out of it, or I need to quit. Sorry if you hear the fan. I had to turn the air conditioner on for a minute. It's like 90 degrees in here. Man, this line is a real good. Like, this has to repair, right? Oh wait, we forgot to repair that. Let's repair that before we move up. Oh yeah, we left some behind. We need to clean that up before we can go up here and do this. Or it's leaving that for later, right? Maybe it never comes back and it's saving that for tomorrow. All right, let's look at the volume on this. Is it manipulation again? Sure looks like it. Where are you from? Just curious. Are you from another country? Are you from the US? And evolve in tome. Let's try to decode the name to say it properly. Texas. All right. All right. I spent some time in Austin. Yeah, here's that other place I said I might just tap here and then go, right? I knew it. I got it. All right. Evolve into me. It's a good name. It's hard to decode. Yeah, I think I can go to bed on this one. I think I could sleep like a baby and wake up in the morning with a nice little win. We could, if we could be so lucky. Uh-oh. Well, we're gonna get a little retracement. Maybe we'll get our second entry. I'm in Colorado. I'm in Colorado. I'm in Denver, Colorado. The thing is that there wasn't a ton of volume with it. Again, so now it's just doing its algorithmic thing, and like you said, it's finding structure and it's starting to work its way back up. That's what it appears. Got a little volume right here, but is that are these stops? Are these sell stops or buy stops? No, sell stops. No, not at all. Never mind. I don't know what I'm thinking. It's getting late. Um, so we had aggressive sellers step in, push the price down. Now we're just doing a little multi-level retracement. Tap back into this unmitigated zone, or just continue up from this exact level. I probably should have added right here. Yeah, it's not coming back, man. Like this, that's all you're gonna get. It's not coming back. Need to get rid of these lines. So yeah, actually, you talking about that 500 volume thing, and then the manipulations to the downside. Um, Interesting thing is I know you use the volume candles down below. Let me change the number again. Let me make it like 60, because 60. See if it shows up. Let's see. See if we start to get some. Yeah, this is regular volume. Okay. No, I got you. I got you. Regular volume. So I don't know what regular volume on the 40 chart is. So not low volume, just slow and steady algorithmic manipulation. Okay, so we got one there. So it might even be less. Let's see where we start to get some prints. Okay. This is interesting. So this candle, oh, what the hell? Oh, basically, basically these three candles, that range. So they're defending, right? They're defending. These buyers are defending. Weak sell, nothing really pushing it down too heavily. Then here, makes sense. Buyers defended. Buyers defending. Pretty sick, dude. That's a good, I think 20 is good for overnight. I think 20 is a good number. Looks like 20's good. I hate repeating myself, but this is crazy, man. It's not coming back. We just move into break even, and whatever happens, happens. Nah, man, you guided me. I had some help, but that's good. Now I like the indicator. All right, but basically we're doing the same thing, man. Right? You're looking here, and I'm looking at the width of the candles just to tell me. I just don't know what those are based on. Like, is there a threshold? Maximum fixed volume, fading color, standard deviation for coloring. Um, I don't know what the algorithm is though. I don't know what they use as the basis of scaling it. Uh, That's for delta. Not a lot of options. Man, I gotta find out like what that threshold is. I might have to talk to support. Anyways, you can see it in both cases, and that's all that matters. Like there's a push here, but that just shows it. sellers just, they're not there. Weak sellers. Weak sellers. Oh, you're just talking about any entry. Okay, I got it. So what I did here is I've filtered to only show 20 plus. Right. And then here it's showing all of it and more, but the more it has, it just doesn't give you a number. You just have to assume that it's the highest volume candle. I'm going to move this down to 15. My favorite part is just changing things and seeing. Put 15. See how significantly it changes. I'll show you what I do with aggressive trades, which is basically aggregated trades coming from the same trader executing a bunch of trades in a small amount of time. Okay, so this is a little more telling. This is interesting. Look at this. We had a lot of buying here and sellers just absorbed it. So this was a real move right here. It's a little misleading because just because the candle isn't long, this is still the highest volume candle. This is really interesting now. Oh, check this out. So it's a green candle. So positive delta. But look, there's a mismatch between color. So there was more aggressive buying, but there was more contracts sold to the downside. So this is an interesting spot. Well, look at that. Look at that. The flip. That's the flip. That's the freaking flip. Holy shit. Look, man, you just gotta zoom in. You gotta zoom in. Because I would have never noticed that if I didn't put this on here. Okay, so you just leveled me up. That's so crazy. I would have never picked up this CVD divergence thing that's going on here. That's crazy. Absolutely nuts. I guess I need to have another indicator on my chart, at least for now, until I get tired of looking at it. I just don't like a lot of shit on the screen, man. I'm constantly deleting and redoing it. It's ugly to have a lot of shit. It's just too much. But now I don't need that. I don't need that. So in theory, I'm safe here. We're going to lock in $43. It's the swing below the EMA, which makes sense. That's where people would tell you to put your trail. All right. They would tell you to put it below the swing, below the moving average, and then trail it up every swing. Look, it just blew through the value area low. Look at that shit. And look at the volume. Look at our volume over here. Holy shit. There's volume in that move. Look at that. Sellers are trying. They're trying to defend. They're trying to push the price back. But the problem is that the selling is weak. So somebody probably took profit up here. There's probably some profit taking here. And now selling is weak, but there's some volume because people are getting out of trades. So sellers are getting a little bit of a push down. Gonna retap into the zone before we break out again. I mean, I guess if I was greedy, I would probably enter another contract here, but I'm not gonna do it. But I don't think it's a bad spot to like add here. And it's all because of this. It's a little candle that gets disguised because it's so tiny. Gets dwarfed by this one. Just it's an illusion. It is, this one's thicker though, so that had 20 and this one had 36. So that's 16. It must be I still don't understand though how this is being calculated, because this is total contracts sold and like there's 36 here and it's not as wide if it's width based volume. This one's wider and it has 20. This one's 17 and it's wider. So I wonder if they have something that looks at comparative to the candles that surround it. I'm gonna have to go up and look at how the volume based candles work. So that shows the max width. Okay, so it has a max width. All right, doesn't say. But you could see where I get confused, right? I would have never like so that's what I'm saying. Without this, I would have never keyed in on that candle at all. I mean, I would have because it has more volume than anything around it, but it's so tiny, it just gets hidden, right? It's like a little hidden, it's a hidden code. It's a cheat code. This and this. It's a cheat code. It's cheating using those together. And there it goes. Look at that inverted head and shoulders. See that inverted head and shoulders? Are you a head and shoulders guy? Hmm. Yeah. That's the same move though. The head and shoulders. That's why a head and shoulders is a head and shoulders. It's a head and shoulders because it reacted from our level that we just found the cheat code for. So it's a head and shoulders after the fact. But we spotted it before it was a head and shoulders. Anyways, I just think that's funny. No, me neither. I know, man. I'm just being silly, dude. I'm totally being uh I just think it's funny because there's a head and shoulders. All right, you got the shoulders right here, here and here. You got the head here. And the neckline is right on that candle. Exactly. Right there. Crazy. Right here. It's right above it, I guess, technically. But I mean, sure, that looks fine too. Looks like a pin bar too, to the downside. And then that's where it flipped to the upside. The things you learn, things you start to see. Look at that. And that's the end of the head and shoulders. Boom. It's to finish the pattern. Of course. Everybody could see it. Obvious. Okay. No, I think we're good. We're just gonna stick with it, man. But thank you. You almost got me. Don't listen to the random guy on YouTube tell you can add to your position. But I respect you, man. I get you. You gave everything that you've shared has been valuable, man. So appreciate you. Yeah, you almost got me. That was funny. Look at that. Look at that. Sellers getting absorbed. Aggressive sellers can't stop it. More volume, more strength. Definitely could add though. Like that's the move. But we're not gonna get greedy, man. We're just gonna have fun. No, I appreciate that, dude. No, it's nice. I don't even usually have the chat up, but I noticed that there were actually a few people tuning in once in a while, so I decided to maybe have the chat up just in case. It's kind of rude, but a lot of times I just run the charts and let them run so people can like see them and shit. I don't know. It's a different perspective with the volume profiles. I think Deepcharts looks really good. It runs pretty good, but look at that. It's gonna hit our target, right? Or do you think it hits it? Do you think we're good? Did I close it early? No. That's the other leak, closing out trades early. So the other part is letting it hit. I've had a few where I miss by a tick and then it drives me crazy. All right, 100%. I mean, if I had to pick a spot, like exactly, I'm not trying to top tick this again today. I already did that once. Why can I? It's so bad. If I had to pick a spot, it's going to be right there. Okay. I don't see price. Do you? Oh, it's on this side. No, I like 28,620. I don't like 28,622. I think I'm on it. 28,61920. I like it. I'm staying right there. Here we go again. We got this again, right? We got this thing going on again. So this is going to be our. This is interesting. Think that some people took profit there, or do you think why would there be a reaction right there? Because there's some resistance. That's why. Standard. How long have you been trading, my friend? Yeah, so like all of this shit says the same thing. 7 months. Damn. You learn fast. And you say you're paper trading only right now? You invest in stocks, or you just trade futures? Or I don't mess with stocks too much. I don't mess with options. I'm starting to buy some stocks, but I wouldn't say I'm a heavy investor. I want to get there though. I want to start investing. Oh, you're live. Got it. Okay. Live personal account or prop firms? If you don't mind me asking. I mean, you don't have to divulge. Doesn't matter to me. But I was thinking about eventually opening up a private account, but I'm not quite ready for that yet. I need to like get payouts consistently from prop firms before I do that. All right, so you're trading your real money, man. You're a real one. So I'm pretty much paper trading. I'm paying to paper trade though. Until I get a payout in my pocket, I'm paying to paper trade. It's all right, I'll get there. Give me a little more time. There's no reason I shouldn't be profitable. I feel that like deep inside, but still a monkey pushing buttons most of the time. Dude, I'm gonna sleep good tonight. It's because I'd probably make $1 million on paper, dude, and not get one payout in real life. Oh shit. I'd be broke and homeless if I traded it my real money right now. It'd be a disaster. Maybe it would be better, but I'd rather lose my money $50 at a time. Oh shit. 2 million, huh? Damn. I passed two 7500 75, was it 20K? No, 100K, sorry. I passed 200K evals with Apex. I had to get to like maybe it was 150K. I had to get to like 17,500 in profit. And I got to 17,500 or 20,000 in profit. Some I don't remember what it was, man. They don't even have the accounts anymore, I don't think. But it wasn't the 100K. It was, I want to say 250, 200K. Did they have a 200K? Where am I at now? Where are you at now? Where are you 8 now?
Oh, you mean prop firms? I'm at nothing, man. I just have five. Like this is all I'm trading right now, man. I'm just no, 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 no. I passed this a shit ton of no, dude. I'm fuck. I've never made a penny. That's gonna change, but all I do is lose. Here, I'll pull it out. I'll show you because I think it's interesting. Oh, I don't have my phone on me. I can't show you now, so it doesn't matter. But I passed. I would say recently, within the last 3 months, I can pretty much pass most evals if I just stick to the scaling rules. My only rule, new rule. If I don't, I will fail 100% of the time. So it's because I always size up every single time, man. I always size up. So because of that, I'm a loser. But that's gonna change. Like everything else in my life, you got to get punched in the face. As I said, I don't know if you were here. You got to get punched in the face until you get tired of getting punched in the face, and then you will come correct as long as you don't quit first. That's really the most important thing. How many times am I gonna get punched in the face before I learn to dodge? Oh, you mean to the next swing under the moving average? Yeah, my bad. Yeah, so we'll be going to bed after this one. That's right. Lock in those profits. It's already a good trade. I can add here. No, just kidding. Move my price up to here and then get stopped out immediately. So we're getting the first sign of some resistance, or do you think that's sellers that got stopped out too? Do you think no? Because it shows right here, so that's actually selling pressure. So we're getting our first sign of people getting in early before it gets back up to uh the VWAP. Right. I'm not trying to do that anymore either. I'm not trying to lose any. I'm not trying to be a loser. I'm tired of getting punched in the face, brother. That's pretty much. That's a real man. You get to a point where you're just like, I'm tired of getting punched in the face. Got you, man. I hear you loud and clear. I could move it now because it's below the but I'm gonna keep it where it's at. Starting to get selling pressure.
but it broke off the 21 EMA there. Oh no, sellers got worked. They got they got worked. It's not coming down right here. My God, it's so hard to find the edges. Put it up here. I like this. This is a very good addition to the chart. Yeah, it's repairing, right? I told you we're the repairmen. We were gonna help repair it, right? We're gonna buy that shit up and repair it. I mean, why stop at the VWAP? Maybe I trail it all the way up to the point of control. Like, why stop when it's having so much fun? Let's just repair all of it. Let's help repair. Let's help repair right here. We don't want to be selling because that kind of moves down. We're starting to create this little shelf here. Got a little repair, right? This is I just hate to get stopped out right here. Want a top ticket. Hey, what's up, Czar? Welcome. It is. We had a good end of a New York session, and we also have what's looking to be a pretty good Asia session. Just having some fun. We're just repairing, right? We're the repairmen. We're cleaning up some damaged profiles here today. And the magnet is close. Technically, I can move it to right here. I don't really wanna. Actually, I can't. This is a swing low. It's behind here. That would have been a mistake. let's do a little volume profile. Okay, I see what you're saying. So you're saying, are you saying this move up here was is manipulation? No, that's not manipulation. That's a move. Are you saying that? I mean, we have a lot of volume traded up here, and we probably had profit taking right there. Oh, now I know manipulation and distribution. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Thanks. Sorry. I thought you were saying now we are in manipulation and distribution. Right. Yeah, and you can really see it down here, right? That's got to get repaired. Oh, that's got to get repaired at some point. Right here. So you're talking about this low volume zone. I guess my point is maybe I don't understand it, but it's okay. We can clarify, right? What I see is like this area price moved up real easy with no hesitation, right? And then we had right here is where we started to consolidate. We had this big push and then we hit a wall, right? So obviously, this could be sellers trying to push the price back to this way, but there's no real value anywhere. There's no real range to push it to. So feels like there's a little bit of selling pressure. Maybe our stop gets hit here. Look, see that moved up. Did you notice that EMA just moved up? That was crazy. Now that the safe EMA is shit, we might get another intro. I might have to stay up later. I might take a little break after this shit though. But now like this is or sorry, that's not right. Um, right here. I mean, we come back eventually. So the little barcode is a flag every time that the barcode goes up. Get ready for a sell. All right, so we got stopped out, which is fine, right? Good trade. Now we're coming back to the test and let's see. So this was the last. Put our what do you think? Another leg up? Rebuy? Thanks, man. Uh, maybe we done for the night. Not too bad. $200. I'll take it. All right, so we're gonna start to maybe just range in this whole area. I think I'm in bed. I think it's time to go to bed. Yeah, I don't want to play that game anymore. So Till next time, my friends. All right. All right. Evolve into me. Appreciate you. That was fun. Learned a couple things. It was nice to talk about what we saw. Sleep good, man. Appreciate you running by and sending the chat out here into YouTube land. Yeah, man. Hope to catch you again. I'll be back tomorrow, but you know, I kind of like streaming the evening session. It's a little more chill. The New York session isn't too chaotic to stream. It's too fast. F40 tick chart is like fucking anxiety producing because it moves so fast. Shit, that shit could come all the way back down. Like you said, come all the way back down and do it again. Right? Retrace. Like shit, we could see a retracement all the way down to here. Something like that. But I think it's just gonna hang out here for the next till midnight, 2 a.m. It's gonna be here for a while. Peace out, brother.